Hello everyone, today I'm going to be continuing the MSQ for Dawntrail. The game has been updated to 7.1, but I am still in 7.0 content. Anyway, let's get started. Oof. Still congested, huh? Wait for myself to get logged in. Still kind of waking up too. I'm gonna try to aim for at max 8 hours, because every time I've hit 10 hours, right at the end, it decides, hey, I'm gonna cut out. But yeah, let's do the thing. I don't really know how I feel about this outfit right now, but it's a look. Let us go here and speak with Lamont. Honestly, I might rewatch my own playthrough, even though it's cringy, to look back at it, just to understand what's happening. But yeah, let's get going. Palatine, go away. Shinza told me you got the crystals for them. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. We'll be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it, I'm idle for a moment, and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Erenville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Alright, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Yay! was all you. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tulliola, I'd been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valcona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assess the efforts here, High Luminary Gurfler does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends! Yes, let's get to it. It's literally making me tear up. But I was not expected to cry at 9 in the morning, but oh, I love this so much. Ah. That threw me for a loop. I did not know how to react. Ooh. GG Square, GG. Aw, I'm sitting down with Graha. Cute. Alright, everyone, that'll do it. That was a little overwhelming. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armory and cannons, and have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. Why did I have the calculator open? No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Here, here, we love Tagal and we love you, Valwook the Mutt. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Oh yeah, that's right. Kyle is... Huh. That's... yeah. Woo! Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. I can fly now. Ooh. Speaking of flying... Yeah, I will go back to that later. I'm gonna go to the Serpent Lord Fate, because it's a two-parter. I think. Ah! Is anyone else over here? No. I think it's too early for fates. But what I will do is fly over the areas I haven't gotten on this map yet. It's because they're gonna annoy me. So glad I got Freebird. There we go. Not sure where that is, but it's definitely a point of interest. Huh. Cool. I wonder why this is here. It might be a society quest thing? Maybe it's an area that I was supposed to enter during quest? Not sure. Just a general quest. Yeah, no one's doing the serpent quest. Too early for those. Bait. Okay, we're ready for the next part of the MSQ. Despite his fatigue, there is an undeniable air of satisfaction about Walika. From here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see them. The boarding call will come before you know it. Spell speed and vitality. Gathering and perception. Control. Gathering and perception. I have too many things. I have way too much Tagali corn, but it might come in handy at some point. I'm gonna have to sell a lot of this stuff. Lodging Mythical coin? What do I even use this for? Not any random dyes in my inventory. Doesn't look like it. Persimmon tannin. Okay. Well, I do have some space in my inventory still. Yes, let's wait for them to finish the train because MSQ today.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise. Finished at last!
Nice. Let's blow through this dome. Woo! Heck yeah.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it can handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
Nice.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
Let them try to stop us in this.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
Sure will.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down.
What a cute couple.
All aboard!
Yeah, let's go. Nice. Ninja vanished the whole train. Well, it's not a ninja vanish, but he vanished the whole train. But whoa. Here we go. Here goes nothing.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
Wait,
Not before we're spotted,
What?
I expect. Stay alert.
Here we go.
Nice! Pew pew!
No, you don't.
I'm so glad I bought the cannons! No! They took out the crystals!
Oh dear.
Nice, Catboy, nice! Hold on tight, I'll say! Nice. Nice save, me.
Erinville, I need you to take over for me.
Nice. Off we go. Off we go. See if we can make it through. Come on, train! Did that work? I think so.
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
Ooh. Ooh, I like this music. It's going blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Alright, let's take this seriously.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Vanguard now accessible. I knew I was close to a dungeon. The idea of venturing into enemy territory is daunting, but I believe I'm ready, or as ready as I'll ever be. There's no way Zoroja will be able to ignore that explosive entrance. Just a little further and we'll be inside the dome. couldn't have made it this far without the train. Let us see to it we go the rest of the way. You know what? I'm kind of glad Alphino is not here because he'll die less. His AI is silly. Yeah. I think I'll do 6:45, yeah. Let's do this thing. Oh boy. This music is a bot. Let's do this thing. Yeah, this is so cool. And this is just the beginning of the dungeon.
Hold on.
Hold still.
Onwards. What else I can do? These guys are obviously going to, Oh, donut. This mini boss.
Just the beginning.
Oh. I see. So that's how that works. Ads. And it's going to be over there. Ah, Kyle! Okay, that was a little late on my shield. I don't care how good I am at this, as long as I don't die. Oh. Vanguard mask aiming. Wow. Wow. Treasure coppers. Why am I getting the aiming set when I'm obviously playing something that needs the maiming set? Ah. Glad this dungeon isn't that long. What? Didn't really want to do a dungeon this early in the morning, but I don't care. Bending. Alright, everyone, you ready? We'll follow Gaha and Kyle. I'm glad that I played through the freaking whatchamacallit, the Fall Guys event, because I recognized that mechanic! The Excel bomb. Okay. So start here. Ow. Okay, I moved. Shoot. Ow, Luke.
There.
Scared me. Well, finally gave me one piece of the maiming set. I'm gonna try it on. Ooh, shiny. You know what? It looks like an Iron Man suit. That's what it looks like.
Allow me.
Onwards we go. Onwards. One time I use back pedal. There it is. Nice lots of healing. dungeon. I'm getting something to eat. Oh, treasure coffer. Oh, let he have it. Let such a serious breach be allowed, but it ends now. We redeem our honor with your like, with your alright. Everyone ready? Ooh, I need to rebuff my food. Electro what now?
Just the beginning.
Why is this guy going down so fast? Is he supposed to be easy? I spoke too soon. It is pull against one, so... Oh boy. Now's the hard part.
Allow me.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh dear. Okay, so that mechanic's not too bad. Ow. Okay. There he goes again. Stand on the opposite side, and you'll be fine.
Now I'll show you.
Bobby! Yes! Sounds like I hit level 100. Nice. Wow, it's bright in here. Let's see what I get out of that dungeon. Ooh, pistol. Okay. Oh. Well, I got the slaying bracelets. And the maiming vanguard things. Let's go!
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Soptagal, heritage found. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. Cool. Inva looks upon Yasolani in belief. Disbelief. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. Material's not something we use in Tagal. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City with those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Whack. Ooh. Music's kind of tinny like an old radio. looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasolani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Spooky. Hack the planet. That's a weird looking creature. I'm pretty sure this is Yasolani Station, but from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. And I'm going to attune to this while we're here. I'm glad that I'm not really story blocked when I tune into places like I was in the last expansion, because that was freaking annoying. Ugh, need some chapstick. My lips are dry. Cool. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. Ooh, ether current. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of dust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Well, it's not a person. It's just kind of standing there. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you to all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken, apparently. You can lay on the bed if you want. You can lay on the bed. There's a really set. That's I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zergalja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yasolani Station. I have no doubt we're in Yasolani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. for new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Did you just grab some water? Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasalani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Erenville says this is the Yasalani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Erenville! Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next, then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Bzz. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Bzz. Confirm. Bzz. Confirm. Bzz. Seems it's broken after all. To do change by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning clouds? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Other stuff. Okay. Titanium gold sickle. I can't do anything with that. $382 north. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. So about there. Is there an easy way down? Yeah, I guess. Look there, the lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning god. Let's go and take a closer look. $274 northeast. I'm gonna look for ether clearance before I continue. Northeast. '71 north. Oh, there it is. $334 north. So 1, 2, 3. Somewhere in there. Okay. 235 northeast. Obviously, it's this way, and then. 140 north. So, somewhere in here. Probably on that hill. Cool. 509 west. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Got a blips? Heh blep. Okay, 312 northwest, so I'm gonna get out of this area. One, two, three. I know I'm at this area early, but still, I got to be attuned to that. Oh, look, they have dodos. go up to that, like, wall thing going there. Okay, there we go. And there's that big area in the middle that I missed. I'm not gonna hang out in here too long. I want to clear this up here. Because that's going to bother me if I don't do that now. There we go. Oh wow, Alaskan tomatoes. Actually, no, it's just corn, but still. I don't know if I'll be able to go up there, but we'll see. This is a little bit of a path leading up there. As 550 south. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where to now? 339 south. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 191 southwest. So somewhere in here. Hundred 29 southwest. Somewhere down there. Yeah, where's a safe spot? There's a bolt hound there too. I'll go down this way. Ow. So maybe over there. Bolt hound, get off my butt. I don't want you. Ah! Another bolt hound. Let's get 81 southeast. Okay. Southeast somewhere. I don't think I can. Okay, so somewhere across here. That area. I'm looking for all the ether currents right now, so sorry if it's not super eventful. the 83 West. That's an area I can't get into just yet. So let us go down this way. Explore that little pop of area. More giants. Well, they're not exactly giants, but the sharks? I don't know what they are. They are Galahelawa. I think that's what they're called. Cool. Okay. I'm happy with that decision there. Now I just have to go down and do MSQ over here. I want to see how many ether coolants I've already got. I only have 5. This material appears to be the same as that is used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These, I suspect, they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Ishtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link cross. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
She has the same voice actor as Medion, I think. Who is
I
this?
apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
It's not good.
Sorota has told me a great deal about you.
Sororcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
What?
Queen of Reason? If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
This is just a little weird. But okay. What is going on here? What is this expansion? I don't know how many times I'm gonna say that, but I can't say that enough.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorulja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap. But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides... you're right. Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihyolal?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
Like a necklace.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Dawn, Heart, Alexandria. I can read it all as yet letters? Something... Yeah. Dawn hath a heart, Alexandria. I think that's what it says. Huh. Well, yeah. Just trying to read her shirt.
Wonderful. If you would follow me. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen, is suspicious. Did I just get some? Oh yeah, I got coffee. Coffee. Oh, it is desynthable. 80. Okay, what bracelet am I wearing? Brooks again, armlets of remaining. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is retrieve the materia from here. Yes, I know. And then I'm gonna meld it onto here. And then cast glamour, block skin. And then equip. Like nothing happened. Alizé is inclined to keep a close eye on the Queen. Well, having established what we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Yes, Sonny. I just gotta keep going. Don't touch me. Southwest, yeah. So quiet here. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyroli have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electrope, what? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. Topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts.
here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
Ooh.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years.
30
Whoa.
years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the
such
same
indeed.
holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection?
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
Oh.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of the farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I am sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure as much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yupia's Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yupia's Halo. But first, Gemstone Trader. Oh. Cool. So that's where you get the Gomperium skin. Okay. Allow me to introduce you to Melissa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She is well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen's Fiend, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Melissa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. Would appear we have her permission, so please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead, I'll keep Speen company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wolflamot's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. You and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier? That true? It is. So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have decided to leave, mind you, I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yipye's Hello, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. But it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. An unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site, then? Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electric complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? Who knows? I tend to the fields, mostly. Watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Be right back. Well, welcome in, Jay. I'm gonna toss this banana peel and then I will get back to the story. Welcome, welcome. Did I turn off the BOB? Yeah, I did. Cool. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Well, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Malusa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with an undue strain. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable, indeed. Many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that has a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Snowy is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept. But please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Let's go beat some stuff up. Yeah. About time we got some action. Die, bird creature. There we go. Gotta love all the back and forth. Ah, you're both alright, thank goodness. We really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Oh, of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Siraja's machines for help. He has been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Speen. That's enough, Mahosa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she is right. He has never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Speen, that I'll admit. You'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I've tried to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Yay! things. Okay, yes. I do have a new bracelet that I can wear. So... Item comparison... 672, yep. Actually, oh. Yep. That's okay. Meld. And then quit those. There we go. Awesome. Let's talk to Sphene. Sphene would like to take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. And across the bridge we go. Do you hear that?
What's happening over there?
My voice break.
It's nearly time.
Time for what?
I'm glad you could make it. Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you. We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Aww.
What's the matter, dear?
It's Namika. She aged so much faster.
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end. she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship.
Aw.
Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Give me the space.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years. until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
Cool.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
How cute.
Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
How cryptic.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
No. He got memory wiped. No way.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Strange.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
What the heck? Strange. What's going on? How could Popone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Etherite. Ah. Interesting. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Kinda sus, but okay. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name. And I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spend time here, I would remember. Strange. Strange tidings indeed. No one knew it. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Babone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But whom might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kachua instead? It's being said to try Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. I saw a cute little robot in the corner there. Impossible! Hmm? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Ah! Should we give chase? I guess. I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Annabelle, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. I did not see it. Bloop, bloop. Found it? Okay, where'd my watch go? Ah. That. I can't pinpoint where it's at. It's not in my pocket. Well, I'll have to figure out where it is later. I forgot where I put it. You found it? To the northeast. Then it must be found for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Yeah. Somewhere around here. The faint voice is coming from inside. So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out the conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Watch. Not your watch. Oh, it was literally on my list. I'm a goof.
What is this?
Ironville!
A trap!
It really is you!
Huh?
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elanaspia!
My darling, what now?
His mom's a robot now? Okay.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elanaspia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
This is so weird.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Akiwa. Okay.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my Elanaspia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
What the heck?
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
That's a good question, Luke. That's a good question. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite as so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Pellenville is conflicted by this long-fated reunion. Let's hear what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Valdesian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Did I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, it's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see, whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect, you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro-technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Kind of reminds me of the Omicrons a little bit. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. The voidsent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Amika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearers, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that the regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by the memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yakoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists use Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could, so the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go within them if they so wish, without them if they so wish. Bean didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She is the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Soralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me, and you'll find out. I have another minute. I love how her name is Nostalgia. There were bats up here earlier. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Striker, one of these hunters. Excuse me. Akitra, what are you doing here? And with so many friends. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Spian's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Joshua said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good there, eh? but these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beasts. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Alright, before going and fighting with stuff, I'm actually going to take a BRB. I will be back in just a few. Let's see, BRB. I am back. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Ah. Oh, the final slice is a different color now. Oh no! This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, Lily. I faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no! Look out! Ugh. I'll preserve. She needs healing. She's rebooting. Well then. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Danger mode. She went into overkill mode. She overclocked her hard drive. Just like Zergalja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? I think I understand now how Zergalja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I am reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user their natural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you will grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of the Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirths is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is, we know what powers Zergalja has at its disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern. With his newfound power, Zergalja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed. He has to be stopped, no matter the cost. embracing oblivion. Kashiwa regards you with a concerned curiosity. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Oh. There's a quest up here. Meh. Just some more pudding. $710 west. Don't think I'll be able to get that. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there is a wide gulf between Tuliolol and Alexandria. And while Zagalja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kashwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share a desire to stop Zagalja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Gazalv. I asked why he would cooperate with Oblivion instead. It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There is a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and knowing Zagalja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolol. As you say, we have no proof that is really Keshua. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zagalja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? I trust you as well. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure yourselves some new allies. notes. Oh, that's guides. I want notes. Ah, okay. Since I'm already here, I'm not gonna go out of my way just to teleport out there and do the side quests. I just want to keep going. Yes. Joshua, there's something I need to tell you and you people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zaraja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zaraja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at home. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He is all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kashua, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zaraja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zaraja will eventually march on Tuliala again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass her father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who vested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel that show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. How do you go about doing that? Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zeralja lead his forces through the vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in a regular contact with Estrella, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. Seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zeralja to move, do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. About that, Sveen said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did. Curious, she's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when we're working together. Those two look like sisters. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Gio, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Woyakwe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, that explains the resemblance. Woyakwe is a Donawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right, her mother is Tuliolin and her father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released, but when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for her father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduced yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tanawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Elena Spia. Elena Spia. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kashua. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Shiny.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments.
Thanks for the follow, Laser.
Disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Oh. That cake filled out my inventory. There's no salespeople in here. Solution 9. Muklamat is eager to head to Everkeep. Good, Kashwa is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Before heading to the tower, I will do these side quests here. That way I can get a couple more of the ether clearance. I know that's obviously what those are. Hey. Onwards. Orleans' uncertainty is palpable. Pardon me, adventurer, but might I trouble you to lend me your aid? I have found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. Earlier today, we were sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat functionality. I asked a hunter to take it out on patrol, but not long afterwards I lost contact with them completely. I know the signal is weak out there, but I can't help but worry something might have gone terribly wrong. From the look of you, you can handle your fair share of danger, yes? Could you go out to the Thunder Yards and see if you can find them for me? And we'll go to the other one over here. Mesquite juice. Auntie knows best. Nikenta is fretting over her young charge, as she is wont to do. Oh, Shallow, what am I going to do with you? I keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. Well, Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest, did you enjoy your tour of Yupei's Hello? I was told you even helped set the water distribution to rights. You know, I could really use someone with your talents right about now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something, but that's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard, she was seen walking up the hill to the east of the farm. Could you go and make sure she's alright? Yeah, I will. Oh, what a relief. You're looking for a young Shitona by the name of Shalochi. Now off you go, and thank you, dear. Okay. Do these first, and then continue on. Saved my life. For a moment there, I thought I'd have to use my regulator. Now I somehow doubt an adventurer like you just so happened to be passing through. That researcher sent you to find me, didn't he? I'd better head back to explain what happened. You may as well come and join me. I'm sure you'll want to know you're safe. Music is intense. Slow G. Oh wow, I can't even stun these guys. Hold on, Cooper. Give me a moment. Ooh. Open the door for you. Gods be good. That was the last of my soul cells. I could have really died there. Thanks for your help, by the way. So, what brings you out here to the middle of nowhere? Auntie Nakente sent you after me? That makes two people who just saved my life, then. Excuse me. Would you mind coming with me to see her? I want her to know I'm safe and grateful besides. just teleport over there. Save some time. It's the corn servant! This is the last place you were expecting to find the corn servant. My, what a pleasant surprise! I hope you've been well since the appearance of this peculiar place. When first hearing the rumble of a stomach coming from within the stone, I mistook it for the roar of thunder. But sure enough, there was indeed a poor soul in the need of my assistance. Would that I could make myself seen to them. I can presume it was fate that guided you here to see them given the help they need and deserve. Please, follow me and I shall take you to them. Cool. I'll talk to these two folks, though. The hunter told me everything. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for taking such swift action. These soldiers require energy gathered from lightning, and yet lightning also proves to be their weakness. Apparently, it took a nasty jolt in the thunder yards and went berserk. Honestly, why are they tinkering with offensive output when they could be correcting this glaring flaw in the design? Rest assured, the engineer in charge will hear all about this in my report. Sorry for the trouble. I hope this small token will suffice as compensation. Cool. Welcome back, dear. I can't thank you enough for rescuing this poor, reckless fool of a girl. That is a really cute emote. I'll wait and see if I can forgive him or not, because he is a pain in the butt. You're not a child anymore, Shallow. Act your age. Now, what do you say to the kind stranger who saved your life? I know I've already told you once before, but thank you, truly. I'm Slochi, and I'm in charge of Yuppie's Halo. To tell the truth, I'm still learning how everything works. I used to be an electrical engineer, but for some reason the government reassigned me. And I'm Nakente, the farm's coinkeeper, or resident nag, depending on who you ask. Why we get your name, hero? Snowy Rose. Snowy rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? That's a name you'd best not forget, Shallow. You'd be dead were it not for her. Now why in the world would you leave the safety of the outskirts all by yourself? You've been acting so strangely of late. It's clear you're hiding something. So what is it? There really is no getting anything past you, is there? Fine, I'll explain, but you have to promise to keep it a secret for now, alright? The truth is, I noticed that the farm's harvest have been shrinking year over year, and I can't for the life of me figure out why. The staff are all doing great work, and as a former engineer, I can say for certain that the equipment is all in proper working order. I even checked the pylons, and the readout was totally normal. Perhaps. But I know there's a problem, and the longer we wait, the worse it will get. In a few years, the crops may stop growing entirely. Something has to be done. Well, it sounds serious, and I appreciate that you're taking the initiative to solve it, but I worry about you, Shallow. I can't have you putting your life in danger. Snowy, would you be willing to help her look into the matter? As an outsider, your idea of normal is sure to be different from ours. I reckon a fresh set of eyes will be able to spot something we can't. She's right. I could certainly use an unbiased perspective. Would you please help me, Snowy? Right then, with that settled, I think what you ladies need now is a good meal. Have a seat and your Auntie Nakente will fix you some fresh veggies. I don't have anything left in my inventory. Okay. Yeah, there are merchants here. So Loki is ready to dig into the mystery. Alright, Snowy, time to get started. Well, I suppose I've already started, but you know what I mean. First things first, we should have you take a look at the fields and see if you can spot anything that strikes you as unusual. You go ahead and make ready, Shallow. As Queenkeeper, it would be remiss to overlook the matter of Snowy's payment before she leaves. I'll send her along shortly. Okay then, meet me by the bridge just outside of town when you're ready. Forgive me, Snowy, but I wasn't entirely honest just now. You will of course be paid for your services, but there's something else I wanted to discuss. I have a personal favor to ask of you. It concerns Shallow. She was born after the land's fusion, see, and her parents, well, none of us can remember them. The townsfolk have all done their best to look after her, but I suspect she may struggle with things she doesn't feel she can talk to us about. A reassignment by the government, for instance. For an outsider like you, however, I suspect she may be willing to open up. Perhaps you could find a quiet moment during your investigation to talk to her? Yeah, could do that. Thank you, Snowy. Your help is much appreciated, on both counts, of course. Now run along, and don't forget you're to meet up with her at the Southern Bridge.